My name's Simonize, and welcome to another Simonize stream. Today is the third day of the Trial of the Crusader PTR, so we are back at it. We're in a group right now, forming up. We're going to be doing 25-man heroic Trial of the Crusader. I was with this group leader yesterday, actually, Stashy the Paladin here. He was doing great, and we made it all the way to Anub'arak, and then I had to go, so maybe we'll get all the way through it today and actually kill everything. That would be super. It'd be very cool. I'm looking forward to it. I've done plenty of 10-man runs. I haven't had the chance to do too many 25-man runs, so I'm really excited to do this. And then later on today, which will be a separate VOD if you're watching here on YouTube, will be Ulduar 25-man GTKP on the live servers. So if you are watching on YouTube and you like watching these VODs being uploaded, maybe go below the video, leave a like, or subscribe to Simonize Show TV. It's a great and free way to support my work, so I'd appreciate it. And, you know, we're live 6 days a week on twitch.tv/Simonize Show, so if you're watching this on YouTube, you might want to pop over, see if we're, you know, see if the show is live at this very moment. Anyways, we have to do a little bit more setup on this character to get our key bindings. The raid is filling up pretty quick. So we got to do just a little bit more here. JP-san, hello, how's it going? See, this is my Assassination build, so we'll import like that. Key bindings, and we're going to switch spec. This is using the MySlot add-on. It's pretty handy. And I saved my keybinds for combat, so I'm just, you know, go ahead and import those. That's all fixed up now. And we can mount and fly over to the raid. We've got pretty good gear on this character. Not full best in slot, but very good. You know, we're missing like Pendulum, a second boot blade. Pendulum's probably the biggest item we're missing, but let's just, you know, mouse through this stuff here. We got Embrace, we got Drape, Solar Bindings, one Blade Twister, a boot blade, Twirlers, Dark Matter Comets, Signet Ring, Agile, Footpads of Silence, Leg Arts of Cunning Deception, Soul Devouring, Terrorblade, Gauntlets, all that good stuff. So, we'll be running through. I'm not sure what spec we'll play. We will probably switch back and forth depending on the boss. I think I'm going to go for combat for Northrend Beasts. Anyways, let me take just a moment and put my stream alerts out on the other Discords real quick, okay? 1 second. 1, 2... 3... 4... 5... 6... 7... 8. Okay. Oh boy. PTR weekend. It's always exciting, but it's always stressful too. You know, limited availability. You want to get in as much practice as you can, but it doesn't. You know, it can be a lot in a short amount of time. You know what I mean? So it can be a little bit stressful. Aiden says, "Good evening, Simonize from Sweden." Well, good evening, Aiden. How are you doing today? For me, it is beautiful middle of the day. I got windows over here. You can kind of see this side of my face is a little brighter. Midday for me, well, I mean, it is technically overcast, but, you know, it's bright enough outside. The clouds aren't too thick, so most of the sun's still shining through. Alright, they're saying they just need healers to fill up this raid. Looks like we got a good spread of different classes. Hopefully we find at least a priest healer. Midday, what's the clock where I live? Where I'm at, it is 1 p.m. When I saw Simon AQ, I thought that it is me. Look at that. I just keep deleting and recreating the same character with the same name because it helps with all the like interface and add-on configuration being the same if you just copy the identical character name. Okay, let's put on some gear. Berserking. This one. I think we decided we wanted to use Conquerors here, and then Endless Dark there to solve our expertise problem in combat set. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, there's one thing I learned. Well, what do you think's better so far? Well, different fights are going to be better for different specs. So what's better depends on what you're trying to do and what encounter you're looking at. It's like on Anub'arak, if you're looking for total throughput, like total damage output, it's like pretty clear combat's going to be better. But if you're just trying to optimize boss damage on Anub'arak to like do a Zerg strategy, you want to be Assassination there. And there'll be a lot of differences, like, variation on what strategy you're doing. And I mean, the moral of the story is like both specs are strong, and you will be able to be successful with both talent specs. And it may come down to like how optimized your gear is for one spec versus the other. Like my combat set right now only has a 245 main hand. I don't have Golden Serenite Dragon. So it's like comparatively my combat weapons are much worse than my assassination weapons, which would be Blade Twister, Boot Blade, right? So it's like with the particular gear I have, it's like my assassination weapons are a little higher quality. But there's one thing in particular that I realized yesterday, or when I was reviewing some of the VODs from yesterday, is that when you on this first boss here, Beasts of Northrend, we're trying to figure everything out. So like, right, this is what we're doing. We're doing science. We're trying to figure stuff out. When Gormok the Impaler comes in and he has a bunch of snowbolts, he throws snowbolts at people and you want to cleave them down, right? Right? Just do some AoE, do a sick blade flurry. What you want, let me get to the point. If you target Gormok the Impaler and you press Blade Flurry and you attack Gormok the Impaler, Blade Flurry will not deal damage to the snowbolts. The snowbolt, like, targeting or whatever is really weird. What you have to do is you have to target the snowbolt and Blade Flurry and auto-attack the snowbolt, and then it will Blade Flurry will properly clone your attacks onto Gormok the Impaler. Let me see if I can pull that up. I think, one second. Let me pull up one of my VODs. Videos, Ulduar, combat. Seconds. Okay. Back it up. Hold on. This Rayman OST is kind of weird. It's just rain sounds. Okay, there we go. Let me mute this. Okay, look at this. This is from the other day. Here's my Blade Flurry cooldown right here. There's a snowbolt right there. This is my target, Gormok the Impaler. And I'm here, I pressed Blade Flurry. I'm not dealing any Blade Flurry damage. This is just the damage to Gormok. It's not hitting the snowbolt vassal. For the flip side of that footage, I don't have a really good clip right now, just because I have limited clips, because, we haven't been here that long. Shoot. I don't think I can pull it up right now, because I think I might have deleted the local file already. Anyways. You can never hit the one on your head. Oh, yeah, I did try to do that once. You can't attack it if it's on your head. But what I'm talking about is, it's on someone else's head. You need to target the snowbolt and then Blade Flurry. What I did here in this clip is I remained targeting Gormok, and my Blade Flurry, see, Blade Flurry's up now. It's not hitting the vassal, and I checked in the logs to, 100% verify there's 0 Blade Flurry damage from me on this pull here. So, I did this wrong, and I will be sure to do it right when we engage the boss in this group here. Which is switch target to the Snowbolt, then Blade Flurry. Which is like 100% why I'm in combat spec for this pull. I think in general, for Northrend Beasts, I think in general, I would prefer Assassination. There's not really a lot of multi-target damage opportunities. That's basically the only multi-target damage opportunity. And I think the, sustained single target of Assassin would give it a little bit of an edge on Northrend Beasts, but I just wanted to get this one mechanic down perfectly. Looks like they're looking for 2 more folks, I think. Oh, yeah, my glyphs are effed on this set right now. Fan, Killing Spree, Evasion. No thank you. Just put on a nice Feint glyph. Evasion, yikes. The fact that your orc doesn't really have anything to do with it, Buzzpeen, on account of the tier armor you use has enough expertise on it to throw you way over expertise cap with or without your racial bonus. And, like, the alternative gear pieces are just downgrades. So, yeah, the orc racial expertise bonus doesn't really matter. Because the tier set is poorly itemized and has way too much expertise. That's why. What the? What just happened? That was weird. Okay, I gotta join this Discord real quick. Testing, hello? Buzzpeen asks, how much donation for you to say otherwise so I can link clip to my loot master? Goddamn, you ain't helping me. Big pog damage. I can't compromise the Simonized brand for a donation, Buzzpeen. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Golden Kiwi subscribed to tier 1. 8 months of support. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, Simon. Have a nice raid. By the way, did they fix blood decay correctly on the PTR yet? I read that they were doing some kind of fixes to the dancing rune weapon ability, but I'm not really an expert on blood decay or Death Knight things in general, so I don't know. I don't really know any of the specifics, but I did read that, like, dancing rune weapon, like, something was wrong with it before, and supposedly it's fixed now. They should nerf DKs instead of fix. No, I think it was working worse than it should be. So the fix is, in a way, a buff compared to how it was before. I mean, they're making it to be so, like, it's working how it should be, and it was working weaker than it should be before, is my understanding. But it's like, yeah, but it's also, it's like blood decay, it's like, that's, as far as I'm aware, that's not the meta DPS spec. It's, you know, one of the weaker specs to begin with, so does that really affect overall DK performance when everyone's being unholy or whatever anyways? You know, probably not. Bellicity, how's it going? Lindorn was in here too earlier. Says, yay, Simon time, as usual. Welcome. Stably95 says, wanted to do some testing myself, but ended up playing my DK because we needed a tank. Here's the solution to the problem. Only level up rogues. Or only level up pure DPS classes. Rogues, mages, warlocks. Let's see. Are those the only pure DPS classes? Actually, let me think. Oh, Hunter. Also, I guess. You could count Hunters as damage dealers. Warriors are hybrids. Paladins are hybrids. Shamans are hybrids. Druids are hybrids. Priests are hybrids. Yeah. Yep, we got Bistless information available on the Discord. Here's the solution. Be part of the problems. Look, my strategy of having a bunch of rogues has worked out for me so far. You just have to put in a lot of extra effort finding groups for all your different characters. How do I get my weak auras working? You update it. Just like basically every single PTR breaks every single add-on, and then you have to update them. You'll notice I'm now playing a mirror in our splits. Yeah, you have 2 warriors now. That's good. It's nice. If that's what you like doing, do it. Okay, who are our tanks? Just and Stashy. Let's get our tricks of the trade macros worked out. And then let me put it on the bars for Assassination as well. There we go. We'll switch back. Yeah, I mean, all I did was install the updated version of Weak Auras. I didn't have to do any code editing or anything like that. Oh god, we got a PvP flagged.
You need something?
How much gold you got to drop in? Oh gosh. Not much. There was an acquisition yesterday. This guy goes to the GDKP we're gonna do later today. He was wondering how much gold I've got to drop in the GDKP raid. The problem is, we had an acquisition yesterday. we acquired a dark matter, which is our third dark matter, so now all 3 of my rogue characters have dark matter. So that cost us a cool 15,000 gold, so we're left with, I think, a little under 40,000 gold for the GDKP tonight. We'll see if we can get anything. 40,000 might buy me an item if it goes on the cheap, you know, depending on what we're talking about. Still looking for a priest for the last slot for this raid. We would really, really like to have a priest in this raid. Oh, the raid leader said we'll all PvP flag. Okay. Where is Vive? True, dude. They want specifically Discipline Priest. That's like Vive's dream. He loves playing Discipline, I think. Yeah, this group was, I mean, the group led, I mean, it's almost completely different people, but the group led by this guy from yesterday was, you know, reasonably successful. I thought it was, like, a better performance than I expected for a random pug on the PTR. We'll see if we have a similar experience today. Same leader, almost entirely different people. Couple names I recognize. I think I Get Groups was here yesterday. Stashy, of course, is a group leader. Ooh, how many others do I remember? Super, I believe Super, my guildmate, was in for at least part of it. Yeah, he was for sure. PTR, Bomb, Meowza. Not recognizing any of the rogue names as people from yesterday, I mean. Yeah, whatever. How to Jinx a Run starring Simon Eyes. Want another rogue? I believe we're trying to put a priest in the very last spot here. It would be super good if we had, you know, power word fortitude. As you might notice, we're kind of missing, you know, that sweet power word fortitude business. So yeah, I think we're just chilling until that happens. I've got a big notes document on my Discord. Actually, one second. Let me open up a new notepad file. The notes on the Discord is capped on number of characters. If you go here to the FAQ channel, this is just a big page of notes. Notes from, I guess we shouldn't say day 1. PTR for Trial of the Crusader. Just a bunch of notes about the different bosses and, you know, things that might not be super intuitive about each of them. So as we progress through today, if we learn anything, we will put it into the notes file. Okay. We're trying out some new music tracks today in the list. So far, this Rayman soundtrack has too many sections where it's just rain noises. Like right now. Oh shit, that's cool. Okay, that sounds cool. Oh, he's good. Okay, we got a priest. We got a priest from our guild. Very good player. So, he'll soon be fulfilling all the priestly duties of this raid, as he'll be the only priest. Simonize is French-Canadian? No, I'm not. I'm from the States. Simon AQ is a French-Canadian... What? Is it really? Because I just used this character name because I had the interface set up. It's Simonize on Courage because I used the character name when we did the all-rogue, Temple of On Courage. Talents. Fan Feint Spree. Wait, no. Fan Feint. Wait, I don't need Fan. What do I need something else. That one sucks. Yeah, it's probably Adrenaline. On top of Fan. Okay, well, for the next raid, I'll switch to Simon Jeeves, which is my other character that has its interface all set up. Is Simon Jeeves a French-Canadian slur also? Just before I, go ahead with that character. I named it Simon Jeeves because I used it to transfer over a bunch of materials to craft Jeeves, and then never actually crafted Jeeves. Okay, well, this is Simon on Courage. That's what the AQ stands for, okay? Oh, we got Vive in here. Okay. King Terror asks, where are the gear vendors? Same place they were last time on the PTR. They're in Dalaran. Alright, Beasts of Northrend up first. Let's go Instant Poison main hand. Little Deadly Poison offhand. Here's a Fish Feast. Got 74 speed potions. That's a lot of speed potions. That's plenty of speed potions. Got a bunch of grenades and bombs and stuff. It's good. Move this over just a little bit. And then we want a flask buff. Okay. You can't buy Ulduar gear? What gives? Just copy over a full best-in-slot character like me. Why don't you just do that? It's way easier than having to buy the gear on the vendors. Actually, this character is not full best-in-slot. It's close-ish. We have 5 paladins, so they can greatly simplify the blessing assignments. And just, one person that, like, this guy does, what does it say? Stashy does Sanctuary on everyone. Just does Kings on everyone. They don't have to have, like, different assignments for different classes. Everyone gets every buff. Oh shit, there's no spell hit bonus? 14 on gear. Here's 65. But I have 5 from talents. Okay, so I'm still good here. I'm still good. We have no spell hit bonus in the raid, because we have no Boomkin and no Shadow Priest. But that's okay. I needed to double check real quick to make sure I was still poison hit capped. And I am, so it's fine. Yeah, these are the last, I think the last 2 people not PvP flagged. You need to either all be PvP flagged or all not be PvP flagged. And it seems like there's some kind of bug on the PTR that some people are not able to unflag PvP. If you get anyone in your raid that's PvP flagged, like, then just everyone has to flag up. The reason is, like, when you have some that aren't flagged and some that are, like AoE heals and like group buffs like won't land on the people that are flagged from people who aren't. They're gonna explain the boss now. Heard TOGC is pretty easy. Do you think it's worth it to ask you questions about it, or should we just go in blind and one-shot? Should probably just go in blind and one-shot everything. But if you want to learn how to vanish Massive Crash and do insane DPS with extra uptime, you're going to have to watch all scheduled 9 hours of the Simonized show today, or else you're just going to be behind and might as well delete your character and wait for Icecrown Citadel to come out if you can't perfectly vanish Massive Crash the first and every time you fight Icehowl, which you can only learn how to do, again, by watching all scheduled 8 to 9 hours of the Simonized show today. Well, don't worry about that, XAOC. As long as you have about, like, 95% watch time, you're good. And also, the VODs will go up on YouTube. You can watch them there to get your uptime, you know, your watch percentage higher. And then you'll be able to vanish batch the Massive Crash. Oh, they're explaining Acidmaw Dreadscale right now. I have to listen and determine which one they're trying to kill first. No, look, it's not scumbag parsing. It's not like... The downside is you just... If you miss the vanish, if you don't do it properly, you just do the mechanic regularly. But if you get the vanish correct, you just get to deal more damage. Like, the downside is... You're lame, you know, you do the same mechanic everyone else does, and it's fine. What I would consider scumbag parsing is, like, trying to vanish Big Bang on Algalon, where when you fuck it up, you die. Or, like, other things that actually hinder your raid when you try to do them. Well, Weaselwick, you can live vicariously through me. That's what I'm here for. Oh, they're saying kill Acidmaw first. Okay, that's all the information I needed for that part. Okay, one way you can combat parse is you can go to your browser settings and go to blocked websites, and then you can add warcraftlogs.com to your blocked websites list and never visit the website again, and then just play World of Warcraft instead of playing warcraftlogs.com. That's how I would recommend combat parsing. Kill boss solo. Are we at the stage of TOGC where combat is pulling ahead? Different bosses, different situations, different goals, different talent specs, Sergi mate. Both specs are capable and good. We need a bot command for people asking about which spec is better. They're probably going to keep explaining this boss for a while. Let me get on that. Wait, they might actually be pulling. JK, they're starting. Okay, we'll handle that later. Yeah, I don't know why the mini-map is all green.
Welcome, champions. You have heard the call of the Argent Crusade, and you have boldly answered. It is here, in the Crusaders' Colosseum, that you will face your greatest challenges. Those of you who survive the rigors of the Colosseum will join the Argent Crusade on its march to Ice-Crowned Citadel. Hailing from the deepest, darkest caverns of the Storm Peaks, Gormok the Impaler.
Okay, Gormok the Impaler, first boss. Let's go. And they said kill Acidmaw first on the other thing. Combat starts soon.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Holding cooldowns until one of the snowballs comes out. Soon. Bring it to melee. Good. That wasn't perfect. I had a little bit of fumbling with the targeting, and I also didn't killing spree, because I was kind of confused by the targeting. These are hard to move on. Alright, I'm just gonna stay on the boss at this point. Okay, so we definitely should have got the killing spree in the blade flurry, but we did like target the. We did get a actual blade flurry off, which we didn't last time we did this boss. Okay, Acidmaw coming up next.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fuck. That killing spree. I did not expect that killing spree to pop me over to the other boss. Can't even spend my energy fast enough. I don't think I can effectively Blade Flurry these. And the camera, like, what's going on here that some particular... I needed to get to him to... What the... We all had A lot of us had paralytic toxin. We needed to get to the burning person to remove it. Let's set focus.
Tragic. They fought valiantly.
Yeah, we cloaked the toxin once.
Northrend triumphed. Let us observe a moment of silence for our fallen heroes.
My understanding is I had the paralytic toxin, so what I needed to do is go towards someone who had burning bile. And then I just died. And at the same time, the person who had burning bile was talking on voice, and they were like, "Don't come near me, don't come near me." Which was confusing to me. Because my understanding of how that mechanic worked was, like, opposite of the directions I was, Alright, now we just get another chance to do Gormok the Impaler properly. We had a little bit of a scuffed Blade Flurry on that first attempt. Yeah, wiping in this raid, not that big of a deal. You wipe and you're already there. Bro, can I just disable method raid tools? So annoying whenever Goodbye. I'm trying to think if there's any good way to avoid the sweep ability of Acidmaw. I think the best way would be to use Killing Spree there. So maybe we can hold a Killing Spree until, you know, if we Killing Spree right away with our Blade Flurry on Gormok, maybe it'll be available on Acidmaw, and then we can use it. Okay, here we go. Fix the trade the tank.
3, 2, 1.
Where's the snowbold? Here it comes. That's a proper cleave. There we go. I don't know, certain camera angles just make everything disappear. It's super annoying. Look it! I'm gonna move my camera a little bit. Okay, we're fine. Go back on boss at this point. Okay. Our goal is to use Killing Spree when the boss does sweep. And I'll be, like, as far away from the other one as possible. Whoa. Okay, we're fine. Look at... Shit. Okay, my Killing Spree jumped me to the other guy. That looks like... I mean, Killing Spree is supposed to have a, like, max range of 10 yards. That seems really weird. That it would pull me all that way over there. Do I want Blade Flurry for anything else? No, let's just... There we go, we got cleared. Okay. I mean, I timed my Killing Spree properly. It's just that, like, apparently, like, the search... Something must be weird with the search radius with these worms, that it would pull me all the way to the other mob.
Target you.
Fuck. Well. Right as that mob died, he did a Burning Bile, and, like, we were trying to spread out, but we were clumped up from that, and it was just a second or two later that the Burning Bile went and, you know, mashed a whole bunch of people. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dead. Dude, he says our DPS is pretty fucking good. I'm looking at this, I'm looking like, I think our DPS is pretty fucking dead. Is what they are. Oh, right. The fire came out like seconds after Acidmaw died. Because a lot of the melee were attacking Acidmaw, so like you can't be that spread out while attacking him.
Air itself freezes with the introduction of our next combatant, Icehowl.
Okay, they're after now.
Be killed, champions.
Yeah, I think next time the answer is we just kill it with lust before that, you know, becomes an issue. So they're gonna get destroyed. Yeah, they come out on a timer. If you don't kill the first one quick enough, the other guy just joins the fight. And it's like, oh, well, now you got two at once. You could theoretically just tank Gormok the Impaler for as long as you want, and have all three beasts active at once, or four, actually. Gormok, Acidmaw, Dreadscale, and Icehowl could all be in the arena at once. That should be an achievement. If it isn't an achievement, I'm disappointed. Defeat the Northrend Beasts encounter while having, you know, Acidmaw, Dreadscale, Gormok, and Icehowl active all at once. There you go. That's the achievement. And you wanted us on, like, opposite sides? Is that right? So we got two marks for melees. So it's like, I'm gonna be on left foot, and Fish Sticks is gonna be on right foot. And Fish Sticks messaged me, and they were like... Says, do you prefer left foot or right foot? And I responded, I said, I'm a left foot kind of guy. Perfect, I'm like Derek Zoolander, can't go left. Hell yeah. Mocktail, how's it going? What's up? Okay, so we didn't have heroism for that attempt. We'll just do heroism on this attempt. Hopefully we'll just kill Acidmaw way faster that way. When you tank Acidmaw, is it you've been facing him kind of to the left this way? Is it possible if you stand like this way and face him to the wall? Just changing the facing angle of Acidmaw. Have him face the wall, because then the melee have a bit bigger area to spread around like this, and they're farther away from the other guy. My goal, I hope what this will let me do is it'll let me killing spree Acidmaw without jumping to Dreadscale. Like, if he's facing the wall like that, I can be positioned, like, all the way over here. Mocktail GG coming in with a tier 1, 3 months of support. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Here we go. Gormok time, boys. Tricks of the trade, the tank.
5, 4,
Let's get it going.
2, 1.
Where is my snowbold? There it is. Spend energy, spend energy, spend energy. Killing spree with Blade Flurry. Good. Big cleave damage. Switch over here. Big rupture up. Snowballed.
Heroes for the Twin Terrors, Acidmaw and Dreadscale. Enter the arena.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Looking for a sweep cast. Nice. Didn't get knocked by sweep. I did drop my slice and dice. That part wasn't nice. Why am I so fast? Oh, because I'm sprinting still. Okay. Gotta get over to this guy. I'm saving my boot for Icehowl, but here would be a good place to boot also. Adrenaline. Oh, knockback. Oh, I have Killing Spree again. Okay. I didn't realize I had Killing Spree available. What I need to do with that is... Cloak. Oh, we're dead. Damn. That was burning bile on all of the melee. Wonder what the radius on that is. So the burning bile, that's the, fire debuff he's got right now. It does pulsing damage to everyone around you, and it gets applied to the primary target and everyone around the primary target. So when it gets applied to a big stack of melee, play it like KT Thorm so it doesn't clip the entire... Yeah. That's what we were trying to do, is trying to split into two different melee groups. But I think the precision of the positioning in this PUG is just not good enough to make that work very well.
Introduction of our next combatant, Beasts of Northrend Triumph. Kill or let us observe a moment of silence for our fallen heroes.
Oh, we should release. Is that shield wall able? Do you know? I mean, I don't know why anything wouldn't be able to be reduced damage by shield wall. Not heard of that, but I'm no warrior expert. I think the positioning didn't go exactly as planned we weren't in like two nice groups. I mean, you can think of it like you position on Thorim. If you're actually positioned that way, it should, you know, prevent the burning bile from going on everyone. I think in practice we weren't actually positioned like that. Yeah, you know, tank at, it's like a triangle. Tank at one point of the triangle, one melee stack at another point of the triangle, and one melee stack at the other, and no one in between. I had a mark, but I had lost the mark mid-fight. Sometimes warriors complain. Was curious if you. I hadn't heard anything about like an ability not being shield wallable. I've actually never heard anything about any ability not being able to be reduced damage by shield wall. That's new to me. Oh, that guy's got the Arcanite Ripper right here. Hell yeah. Wait, we're doing a little bit of practice positioning. Here's the tank. Here's the boss. Yeah, we'll probably be a little more spread out on the actual boss than this. But yeah, the positioning, the shape, you guys did a triangle. Perfect. Triangles are the round ones. Close enough. Oh, this is a jam. This is a jam. Yeah, we're gonna let this exhaustion clear and then do another attempt. Not all the way. We only have to wait a little bit longer because we want the assassination. Sorry, we want the heroism for Acidmaw. Alright, so we should be about ready to go here. If this is on 2 minutes, then we're good. Yeah, we got 80 seconds on exhaustion. We should be good to go.
How generous.
Here we go, Gormok the Impaler, round 3 or 4? 4. I think this is round 4. Here we go. Gormok. Do a little tricks of the trade on the tanky boy.
4, 3, 2, 1.
1 point slice. Build for big rupture. Rupture in the trinkets. Very nice. I think my game sounds might be a little on the too loud side. 1 second. I'll adjust that after the boss. Here comes the snowball. Where's it gonna go? I don't think my killing spree hit the kobold. That's weird. I guess that means I should killing spree at the start with the trinket procs. I'll have to check the log. Hopefully there's a log here. Go back on the boss at this point. Oh, okay. Had to do a 1 point slice. Usually like to do 2 point slice. So we'll just go for the 2 point slice now. There we go. Well, I tried to tab to the snowball.
Heroes for the Twin Terrors, Acidmaw and Dreadscale. Enter the arena.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Killing spree to avoid the sweep. We're gonna get immobilized. Oh no. Can I vanish this? Nope. I'm just immobilized. I didn't run to that guy because I didn't think about the sweep knocking me out of position. Now I've burned my vanish. Okay, good to know, I guess. Vanish doesn't, Vanish does not get you out of paralytic toxin, even though it's a movement impairing paralytic toxin. Okay. Got some melees in the middle. You gotta go left or right. We still got Feral Druid, meow. Left or right? Yeah, we had a couple melees who still just like weren't doing the thing. One true base. How's it going? Damn. We screwed up with the managing of the paralytic toxin. I thought I thought I would be fine if I just stayed where I was. Okay, here we gotta stay max melee range. Max melee range so we don't get moved by Whirl. There we go. See that Whirl? Everyone else got knocked back? Not me. When is Massive Crash happening? Am I gonna have Vanish or no? Perfect positioning. I wonder if I can Killing Spree that. I didn't try. But I didn't have Vanish. Oh, it should have been boot only, not sprint and boot. Oh, we gotta be max melee range. JK, we're facing the front of the boss. Back up, back up, back up. There we go. There will probably be another Massive Crash, and we can Vanish that. We might even be able to Killing Spree one, too. Human Racial, get out of the Frost Breaths. Here it is. I was too late with the Vanish. I didn't do it right. Well, we have low DPS, so we're almost certainly going to see another one. Stunned. Didn't have Human Racial for that one. Reposition to max melee range. We should actually... We know we can Vanish it. We should just try to Killing Spree the Massive Crash and see what happens for science. We already know we can Vanish it. Okay. That's bad. That was insane! Did you see what just happened? I'll explain it just a sec. Was that good or bad, though? With him being stunned in the middle. And he, like, didn't even charge at all because my location was in the middle. Insane. Okay, that was amazing. He is now enraged. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, so what happened is I used Killing Spree to try to negate the Massive Crash ability. It didn't negate it, I still got stunned, but it continually teleported me to Icehowl's location. So I was in the very middle of the room stunned, and he chose me as his target, and then what apparently happened is I was in the middle of the room, so he didn't charge at all. He was already at his target. I just moved away, and he was, you know, he hit a wall in the middle of the room because he reached, you know, whatever. Yeah, I guess insane strat. I mean, it was lucky that I got targeted. It wouldn't have worked that, you know, it wouldn't have looked the same if I wasn't the one person. Yeah, just up the odds of that happening, yeah, with more combat rogues. Yep, all the BIS lists. Sorry, I was mid-fight. I couldn't respond to that before. If you were asking about BIS lists, you just exclamation point BIS in chat. It'll direct you to the Discord. Okay, so Killing Spree didn't prevent us from being stunned. Which, to me, we just got insanely lucky that we also got targeted. What it seems like to me is that Killing Spree to try to negate Massive Crash is actually not a great idea. I think you might as well, like, if you don't have Vanish, you might as well just eat the Massive Crash. Wait, are these all Frosties? Frosty. Frosty. They're all Frosties. That's insane. I thought some of them would be unholy. So I think one of the Warlocks is going to do Curse of Elements. One unfortunate Warlock. Hard spec. Yeah, dude. My Death Knight's Frost. I spec'd Unholy once, and I played at a target dummy for a while, and I'm like, nah, I ain't about this. I'm an Assassination rogue enjoyer. There's no way I'm playing Unholy Death Knight. Massive Crash is a stun. You can't negate it with Will to Survive. We could find out if you can negate it with Free Action Potion. I doubt it. Let's try to Vanish the first one, and then we'll, like, Free Action the second. Let me remember to have that available. I'll take the Speed Potion off my bar so I don't hit it accidentally. But it'll make my DPS look worse if I don't Speed Potion. Who thinks that you can Free Action Potion Massive Crash? Wait, hang on, I have an idea. Oh, I've got the Free Action Potion. I'll take another, but whatever. Ignore line of sight, cannot miss, can target untargetable. But I can Vanish it. This is usually the flag that makes it so. Physical stun. Knockback 4,000. Wait, my boy Supra says he'll test the FAP. we're back into the speed potion, and we'll just work on timing the vanish better. So, this is weird to me. You look at the spell flags on Massive Crash in the database. Can you see this? Oh, there we go. This is usually the one that makes it so you can't vanish something. But I've literally proved in-game that you can vanish it. So that's confusing to me. And we're maybe, advancing our theory of what makes something unvanishable or not. Alright, we going again. Probably should re-up these poisons. They're getting kind of low.
Hailing from the deepest, darkest caverns of the Storm Peaks, Gormok the Impaler. Battle on, heroes.
Here we go. Trix tank. 5, 4, 3, 2... Oh, I was gonna down the volume on the... I forgot again. I can down the game. There we go. Downed the background noise a bit. If I cleave on the second kobold, I'll have trinkets up. I'm gonna try doing that this time. It delays my cooldowns a little bit more, but every other time, the second kobold was like right as my cooldowns were coming up. Damn, I didn't get that. I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, it did sync with the trinkets. So, my cooldowns will be delayed another, like, 20-ish seconds, which might mean I don't have Killing Spree for sweep. It's still 30 seconds on cooldown. We'll see how it goes.
4, 3, 2.
Trix the trade tank. Oh, yeah, Killing Spree was on cooldown there. Okay, we'll have to do it for the next one. Melee's left and right. We got people in the middle again. Fuck. Yeah, we're not going to delay our cooldowns again. That was shit. Well, I didn't get the... Oh, okay, I did get the cleanse. Where is he? Over here. There's a good sprint here. Oh, he's this one. Okay. Skull. Wow. It was a sweep directly into a burning bile. Fuck. How did you negate that? How do you... I mean, the whole raid has to spread. Okay. We had a sweep directly into a burning bile right after. Need rebuffs on Simon. Fort, Might, Kings.
Cell freezes with the introduction of our next combatant. Icehowl!
Need Might and Kings. Might on Simon. Okay, we're not getting Blessing of Might, apparently. Maximum melee range. Pally buffs are very hard, that's true. Massive Crash is just a 1 second cast. It is not very long. Fuck. Dark Matter will come up, and then I'll Killing Spree. Get to max melee range. I guess the mob's disappearing. That's fine. Sprint to catch up. Max range. Okay. Got nothing for this.
Runaway.
Back on the boss. Okay. Maximum. There's max range. We see we didn't get knocked back by the whirl. Everyone else did. We were at max melee range. Let's... We got 115 for this Killing Spree. I'm gonna hit the Killing Spree now. We will potentially have one more use right as he enrages, if it gets that close. I think, okay, look at how he knocks us back. If we're all together, we're all going to be knocked to a similar spot rather than all around the room, which means we can get onto the boss easier. Position to max range. There we are. No whirl knockbacks for us. Oh, but we just got owned by Acid Breath. I think we're killing him before the Berserk. 20 seconds on Berserk. Boom. There we go. Literally none of the melees are Whoa, Buzz Peanut, am I not one of the melees? I was max range. Breastplate of Cruel Intent, critical strike, haste, attack power, looks like a hunter, maybe like enhanced shaman type of deal. Trophy of the Crusade, I need that. I decided. Crusader Orb. Do I have any patterns? No, I just made this character today. Belt of the Ice Burrower. Shawl of Refreshing... More caster loot. Yikes. Caster loot, yikes. Okay, on this boss... we are going to switch the glyphies up. We're going to get a fan glyph in here. In place of Killing Spree glyph. Oh, I don't have very many fan glyphs. I should have stocked this character with way more glyphs. Alright, they're gonna have to refill just a couple people. You go combat, TOC, or only test. We're playing both specs back and forth, like, basically on my whim, whichever one I want. I think Jaraxxus is definitely... I think for Jaraxxus, no matter how you slice it, it's going to be advantage combat. For a lot of the bosses, it's kind of whatever and depends on your strategy, but I guess Jaraxxus is... I think Jaraxxus is just, like, clear. There's so many 2 and 3 target damage opportunities. But it's like Anub'arak, it's like... if you want to go for total throughput, damage to boss and adds, it's like combat's winning. If you want to go for boss damage only, assassination's winning, and you might want one or the other depending on what your group's trying to do. And Northrend Beasts, I think I would actually have done better as assassination, but I was just trying to do some Blade Flurry cleave properly on Gormok the Impaler to make sure I had that mechanic down. You have to target the Snowbold. Orim, you want to get in here? Yeah, Whisper Stashy. Whisper Stashy, we're on PTR Realm 1. Surely they want another DK. Wait, are you Jabberwocks? They just got another DK. This one's actually unholy. Food buff. Let's food buff. Yeah, I mean, the basic story is, if you only care about single target damage, you're probably still doing better as assassination. But if you care about multi-target damage, you're usually going to do better as combat. That's a tale as old as time. Or at least as old as Wrath of the Lich King Classic, we could say. So, you know, a little over a year old. Is it that long? No, we haven't been in Wrath for a year yet. Almost a year. Half a year? I don't remember. Dude, Kira can... I do not give a shit what Kira says. But I was reading... I was actually reading some of the proposed parsing rules for Trial of the Crusader. And it just, you know... just like when I read the parsing rules for Ulduar... just made me think that Warcraft Log's website and parsing in general is a complete joke. Like, this ad doesn't count, and that ad that's, you know, necessary to kill also doesn't count, and, you know, doing this doesn't count. Oh, and this gets a 50% reduction if you deal... It's like, oh my god. Like, you do actually have to kill those mobs if you do the encounter properly. You know that, right? The thing that I just cannot fucking believe is that for all of Phase 2, and it's still true... that they count damage dealt to Immortal Guardians in Phase 3 of Yogg-Saron. That counts for your parses. The fact that that has persisted throughout the many months-long phase just makes me think Warcraft Logs is a complete joke. You just look at the top parses. I mean, we can do it right now, because we're chilling. We're trying to refill the raid. I mean, let's look at this. Go to the homepage, we go to rankings. Let's see, any class that has AoE. Let's look at Rogue, because we know Rogues. Complete raids, Yogg Saron. Okay, let's look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You guys want to have a prediction on how many of these rogues are spamming Fan of Knives in the final 10 seconds of the encounter, when spamming Fan of Knives on Immortal Guardians doesn't actually help complete the encounter? Yeah, it's 10 out of 10. I'm not even going to set up a prediction. So here's the thing. Spamming Fan of Knives on the Immortal Guardians at the end of the encounter does not help the encounter. Does 0 to help you end the encounter. Now, let's look. Oh shit, there's a big spike of damage over here. Let's look at just phase 3. Okay, let's see. Damage dealt 2. Done 2 enemy. Wow, he did 577,000 damage. And what if we look at just this second portion of phase 3? Wow, he did more damage to Immortal Guardians. That's not surprising. Let's look at the next one. Let's see. Phase 3. Pacemaker. Ooh, wow, look at that spike. Look at that spike. Damage done 2 enemy. Yeah, okay. And let's look in the second half of phase 3. Yep, literally more damage to Immortal Guardians. I mean, we don't have to go through the other 10, actually. They're all the same. God, what a stupid... what a terrible rule set. Crateria coming in. What is up? I mean, these people, they're playing to the rule set. And the rule set is just completely divergent from, you know, how to effectively complete the encounter. Yeah. So that annoys me and, like, makes me think this is a complete joke. Like, when the ranking system just becomes its own game in itself, divergent from the normal and effective way to complete the encounter, it becomes such a ridiculous thing to me. Crateria, thank you for the raid. 140 raiders. Let's go, Crateria fans. Big mage player. We've got 1 mage in this raid. What's he doing? Let's check out the mage's setup. Fire. Full fire. Look at that. I don't have any idea what mages really do. Is this like a Frostfire spec, or is this a full fire? Frostfire bolt? I don't know what that is, really, but you know what? It's fine. He's Frostfire bolt? Okay. No S-Priest or Boomy. That's true. That's true. Gotta head out, but cheers. Hope TOGC goes well. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, you have a good day, Crateria. I hope you had a good stream. Adia has taught him some buzzwords. We have a S-Priest. Oh, we do have a S-Priest now? Oh, hell yeah. Look at that shadow form. Alright, we killed Northrend Beasts. We did... I put up a clip of Vanishing Massive Crash from day 1 of PTR, and it was really good. But you guys, we got an even better clip of negating Massive Crash today. We killing spree... I wonder if someone has already clipped it. Let me look on the other monitor. I bet it was clipped. If someone has the clip of my killing spree Massive Crash... it's in my Discord already. Okay, let me look. Combat, PvE. Maybe it's in this channel. QA channel. No. Oh, in guild Discord. Oh, in our Discord, not your Discord. Okay, I misread that. Okay, look at this. Okay, so here comes Massive Crash, and I hit Killing Spree. I'm stunned. I'm on him, but Killing Spree has moved me directly to him, and now he's chosen me as his target to charge. Okay, so that's important. I am right here when he chose me as his target to charge. Watch what happens next. I just move away a little bit. He charges, and then he's in the middle. He got to where, he got to the spot where his target was. So he thinks he has now hit a wall because he did not reach his target. He is now stunned in the middle of the room. I'm not entirely sure if that's even a good outcome. I mean, it's like a 1 in 25 chance for that to happen. Look at this little whirl. We were out of range of it, obviously. We killing spree. We're stunned. Alright, we're not stunned anymore. Move away. I just hit fan because I was panicking. And he has... his crashes into the Colosseum wall. Okay, whatever you say. Yup. Let me turn down the master volume a little bit. I don't like the game sound being so super loud. We got Oblivion. Let's go to one of my new ones. We did Rayman. Castlevania. I want to do Castlevania. Castlevania is a fucking vibe, okay? They're in the explaining phase for Jaraxxus, so what I'm going to do right now for you guys is explain what you have to do for a rogue. What you have to do for a rogue is, he's going to be in the middle of the room, and you're just going to DPS him, okay? He's going to cast some spells, make someone else interrupt them, okay? Then he's going to summon a nether portal. And when the nether portal spawns, you run over to it and you kill it as quickly as possible. Because the nether portal is going to start pooping out other demons. And then you have to kill the other demons after the nether portal's dead. And then you go back to Jaraxxus. And then he's going to spawn an infernal. And, a volcano. And then you do the same thing. You run over, you kill the volcano, it's going to continually poop out infernals. And then once the volcano's dead, you kill the infernals. And you use your feint ability to reduce damage from their, like, AoE damage, whatever. And then you go back to Jaraxxus. But I'm going to advise him to drag Jaraxxus onto the volcanoes and onto the nether portals. We were doing that in 10-man the other night, and it was really good. And all the other mechanics, they're problems for ranged DPS and healers. So the other mechanics that you don't have to worry about as a rogue, is there something called Fell Fireball that he casts on the tank, and it just needs to be interrupted. So you get like your Death Knights and your Enhanced Shamans to do that, because they interrupt at effectively no cost. Literally no cost for the Death Knight. Essentially no cost for the Enhancer. Whereas Rogue costs pretty significantly to interrupt frequently. Anyways, and then the other one is Legion Fire, I think it's called. Whatever it's called, whatever. It puts a debuff on some ranged player, and then they have to just, like, run around in circles, because they start pooping fire wherever they go, and if they stand still, they'll poop on themselves, and stand in their own poop fire, and die. I think that's possibly the best explanation of that ability ever, and I just came up with it on the spot. Sounds like a Friday at Taco Bell. Could I suggest, when a portal spawns or a volcano spawns, if you drag the boss onto the thing, and like onto whatever the ad spawn, it makes it much easier to cleave effectively. Yeah, excellent. Alright, the tank was totally on board with that. He was like, yeah, I'm doing that already. Dude, just have all your melees press feint so they don't even take much damage. And look, if it turns out that Vive can't keep this tank alive, or the other healers can't keep him alive, then we'll find out. We replaced one of the bad healers. Excellent. Listen, I'm not paying attention to which healers are good or bad. It's whatever. Dude, Warlock was pumping last fight. Look at this. Up top, Icehowl damage. I feel like I would have been better if, A, I didn't die, but B, if after I died, I actually got Blessing of Might again. That would be sick if I had Blessing of Might on, you know, Northrend Beasts. Classic F around and find out strat. I love that strat. I was on, because I think I saw this on Fusion's GDKP Discord. There's a rules section, and the only thing posted in the rules section was a picture of a guy with like a pointer pointing at a chart, and it was a chart of fuck around on the x-axis, find out on the y-axis. It was like, this is the only rule. I thought it was hilarious. I got lots of good gear. You can check out the gear by going through the Discord. And it'll have 80 upgrades link for all my gear sets on all my different characters. This is a weird name on the character because we're on the PTR. But the character that you'd look for, the gear set, is Simonized Show, my main. Alright, we're coming in with Wilfred Fizzlebang here. So we're going to hold coolies until the first portal spawns. And importantly, we're going to hold evasion as well. The Mistress of Pain demons that come out of the portal, I am pretty sure they have a threat resetting mechanic. So if you're just completely ass blasting them, there's good odds that they will reset threat and then go to you and thwomp you. What's our dodge at right now? 40%? Yeah, so I'd be at 55% dodge with evasion up. Sorry, 95. 95% dodge with evasion up. It's basically unhittable. Okay, good. We have a combat start timer from Deadly Boss Mods. Okay, that was not exactly right on that timer. Eridar, Lord of the Burning Legion. Nice, someone else interrupted the thing. I love it when other players do mechanics and I don't have to. It's my favorite. There we go. Pretty good, damn. We won't be able to do that much next time the you know, a thing spawns. But we'll be able to do some. So, whatever. Just gonna look for a big slice here. Because I'm expecting... Oh, Foul Flame, Eruption. Oh, we have timers for the Eruption. Okay. The timers are positioned weird. What the? Oh, shit. Oh, that was me. I think it was on me, and I got that big error on my screen when that happened. Oh. What was that? Was that the spell that someone else was supposed to interrupt, or was it a different spell? Oh shit, I got rest. Bulk immediately. Need fresh Kings and Might on Simon. Nice, just one Mistress coming out. That's what we want to see. Dude, we're not getting Might. It's just like last time. We got Kings, we got Fort. Whoever's assigned a Might is not capable of rebuffing mid-fight. One sick thing about dying and getting battle res is it resets your in-combat potion cooldown. Guiros of Calamitous. Oh, that shit is insanely good. I need that. Pass. Charge. Oh, wait, this is Biss also. And I need that too. Okay. Let's look at the loot. Are we going to get loot on our PTR character that we will delete immediately after the raid? Is very important. Biss. Will TOGC replace most Ulduar loot? Yes, almost all of it. It's like you want to keep this, and maybe that. Okay, Where is the loot? Someone hasn't rolled on it yet. 2 BIS items, 1 boss. Yeah, right. Let me just open my character pane and show you the gear I have that that is still BIS in the next phase. Okay, I'm gonna go Assassin. Roger that. Never mind, we'll stay combat. Who cares? Yeah, a lot of your second best options for most slots are Old War hard mode loot. You can look on the Discord, BIS lists, Simonized quick reference priority charts. That's what I make. Pendulum of Infinity, second best over here. Zoom out a little bit. Shoulder pads the Intruder, part of your second best, like, shoulder setup. Solar Bindings on your Bracer, second best. Soul Devouring, second best. Loop the Agile, second best. Third best Ring. Dark Matter, third best Trinket. Yeah, lots of Ulduar hard mode loot here as second best options. You just do 245 versus 250. I'm here. I'll show you how it's set up. For each best in slot item. Oh yeah, you can see this. For each best in slot item, the best possible set without that item is built by replacing gems and other armor pieces. How much worse the set is compared to BIS is the number assigned to that one excluded piece. Yeah, this is weird. This is supposed to be Castlevania Symphony of Night, but it sounds like a weeb song. So let's just skip it. Bro, dude, we got battle resed mid-fight on Northrend Beasts and on Jaraxxus, and then never got battle Blessing of Might after getting battle resed on either of those encounters. Just stop dying. What if we did that? Just use... Wait, agility... What? That's not even remotely the same. That's not Blessing of Mine. What classes or roles do you want? Alright, they're looking for healer and range DPS. If any of you guys are on PTR Realm 1 Alliance side, you can send a message to this guy, Stashy, Stashy. It's up to him whether you get in the group. It's not up to me. But if you are a range DPS or healer, you can message this guy, Stashy. Maybe come join this raid with me. Oh, looks like we need one more person now. Who was that? A hunter? We might need another range DPS. This is how it goes, pugging on the PTR. I'm looting this. I'm gonna go maximum distance. I think is right here. I'm kind of scared. Just walk away. Didn't aggro. But we didn't get any of the loot. Who won the other loot? I just got these stupid mail bracers. We didn't get our Bis necklace or our Bis chest armor. Someone else must have won them. Okay, faction champions. Complete joke on 10-man. I mean, most of 10-man is like kind of Omega Lul, but faction champions on 10-man is like super duper Omega Lul. 25-man, not exactly the same story. It's still kind of wild. It's just a very hectic boss. You're trying to use disarm, trying to use gouge and blind a whole lot. Gouge on the bar. Let me put blind on the bar. As an avid PvE-er and not PvP-er, you know, I'm someone who doesn't even have gouge or blind bound to my action bar. Wait, where all the other rogues except for I Suck vanished? Vanished out of their raid spots. Alright, so it looks like we've refilled the raid at this point. We now have 7 healers, I think. There's maybe too many. Valinir Resto is respecking. Of course. Oh, I should probably keybind Sap also. We could just put it over here with our other not important abilities. Hunter over there. Mage here. Rakgar Shaman is our first kill target. Vivian Black Whisper, that's Shadow Priest right there. This guy's Warrior. That's Paladin. Seal of Command, so probably Retribution. Yeah, he's got a fatty two-hander. Look at that. He's got Apollyon, Soul Render from Kil'jaeden. Shaman right there. Warrior there. This is Death Knight. Is it a one-hand or a two-hander Death Knight? Typhus the Stern is a priest. He'll be our second kill target. Rogue, I think his third kill target. Druid, Mage, Hunter. Skull X Square is kill target. Or kill order for first three. Yeah, they're going to explain. Basically, all these mobs, they have no threat table. They'll just go after whoever they want. They all have a, PvP trinket dispel. Like, they can get out of crowd control once every 2 minutes. And, I mean, yeah, they're going to do class-based abilities. Like, the Rogue is going to shadow step to people and ambush them and bullshit like that. Mage can ice block. We really want to take out the healers. One big thing is the Shaman is going to use Bloodlust. And I'm sorry, I was distracted for a moment. The Shaman's going to do Bloodlust, and, putting a 30% haste on their whole team is a kind of a big deal. So what we want to do is use Priest Mass Dispel to try to purge it off of everyone, or as many of them as we can. That sounds super smart. Okay, what they just explained is our kill target is the Shaman's skull. So we're going to put a Death Knight right about here, who on the pull, like as soon as the pull happens, they're going to death grip the shaman to there. Boom. Pull him away from his teammates. And then all of our range DPS and healers are going to be like here. So they're basically as far away from the other mobs as possible. So it'll take a good couple of seconds for any of those other mobs to like run all the way across to be able to hurt any of our range DPS or healers. And everyone's going to be able to burst open on the shaman right away with this death grip on pull strategy. So, it won't be a perfect stack. Like, you don't actually want to be tightly stacked, because then you get hit by, like, a bunch of AoEs. But, you know, if the range DPS and healers are, like, generally occupying this area, they're going to be very far away from those guys, which is the idea here. This is the boss that costs most immortal runs. I believe that. This fight's very hectic. Oh, that guy had Arcanite Ripper, I think. He just used it for a second. This is like the green Hellfire effect. Wait, that armor actually looks really cool. Is that... What armor set is this? Mantle of Fiery Vengeance, Conqueror's Scourge Stalker, Serenite Mesh, Leg Guards. I guess it's just like kind of a mishmash of stuff. What does the helm look like, though? Oh, dude, would the helm look like... Would the helm be good, you think? Yeah, maybe that helm's kind of ugly with that armor set. I'm gonna re-up. They're going through a lot of different crowd control assignments right now. So, like, everyone knows what the hell is going on. Ninja says you got your second Blade Twister. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. Wait, this guy is a skeleton. He's already dead. He's lying on the floor. He's got no flesh on them bones. Alright, we had to replace, I think, one healer, just because, like, for some reason it wasn't letting them zone in, so he needed to recreate the character. It was like a raid lockout thing. Yeah. The saps have to go first. If something else happens before the saps, we won't be able to sap, because you can't sap a target that's in combat. Well, thank you. This is a Ottoman Bork hat. Someone on voice recognized my name. And they said, I like your hat. Had to tell them about it, of course. Okay, we're moving, distracting. Saps are good. This is not a fan of knife situation. Whoopsies. Kick. Big rupture. Big exposed armor. Oh, we got bopped? Shit. Oh, we got it dispelled, though. Nice. Go over here, hit a disarm on this guy. Whoa, Skull's not dead yet. Shoot. I thought he was dead. That's why I moved to go do the disarm. I was like, this guy's done. Okay. That guy has dots on him, so I can't blind him. Always doing the interrupts. Big slice and dice. I got no interrupts for this. Cyclone is up. Get a disarm here. Go over to this guy. Immune. Oh, he got... I see what happened. Dude, everything has dots. I can't use blind on it if it's covered in dots. Whoa! I think the rogue just dropped me. I didn't see how quickly that... I mean, that happened really quick. I was, like, trying to look at some other stuff. This is a proper mess, yes, it is. Let's look. It looks like almost everything has... Some of these have dots, some don't. Rogue 2 OP, yep. I think I'm more effective sitting on a caster and just interrupting all their spells between Kick, Gouge, Kidney Shot, you know, Vanish, Cheap Shot. I think that's pretty good. Okay, so they're wiping it up. Crippling Mind Numbing. No, I just have my normal poison setup here. We were doing a Crippling Mind Numbing setup before. Or no, we were doing Wound. We could probably do a, like, debuff poison setup. Either, like... We want Wound, Mind Numbing, and Crippling on as many things as possible. What spec is the other rogue? Let's see. He's combat also. Alright, they're spawning them. I think we'll... What I've done before on this fight is, like, between two different rogues, we'll run a combination of Crippling, Wound, and Mind Numbing, and we'll just be basically fanning it onto everything. It becomes super easy to kite everything, super easy to interrupt everything, because it's all slowed. It all has slowed in movement speed, slowed in casting speed, and the Wound Poison helps with effective damage dealt. I will actually switch to Wound on the main hand. There were definitely some times where, like, crowd control was called for some targets, and I look at the target, and it has 3 different dots on it, and it's like, I can't blind that. And it's also at, like, 95% health. It's like, these dots aren't really doing much. Some of that's, like, Death Knight dots, like, they just spread them with Pestilence, but other ones were, like, Warlock dots, where I know someone spent a global to put that up. Good afternoon. I hope you're having a good stream, says super obnoxious all caps name. Well, how are you doing? WTF is on top of... This is a Ottoman Bork hat. It's a very cool hat. And look, you can... Look, just look at... Look at this. It's very soft and fluffy on this part. Alright, I'm going to move over into position for the sap here. How's TOGC? Mimic, we're doing good. We're in a PUG group again for 25-man. We did Northrend Beasts, we did Jaraxxus. Now we're working on faction champions here. Almost 20% of this is FR. How many FR people do we have? From my guild, we have myself, we have Supra, we have Vive, we have No Bolts. Do we have anyone else from the guild? That's 4 players. Alright, we're waiting on this exhaustion. I can just look at this heroism timer and say that we're going to hit sap when it hits 0. Is that good? Okay, so we'll do saps when that hits 0, and we'll pull, like, just a second, you know, just a second after that. Whoa, we were detected, I believe? Well, I got Wyvern Sting? How did that happen? Gotta kill the Wind Fury Totem. Can't let that... Oh, I'm feared. Disarm that guy? Hell yeah. Wind Fury Totem. Grounding Totem, get out of here. Healing Stream Totem, get out of here. Tremor Totem, get out of here. Stupid ass totems. Alright, first target's down. Go to X target. I'll sit on him, Simon. I'm on him to interrupt. Roger that. Oh, he got cycloned again. Right into my kidney. He's not letting him cast anything. I mean, I can't prevent the instant casts, but I can prevent all the cast time abilities. Oh, banished. Hell yeah. That's a good one. Going back to the druid. Got a disarm out. Ooh, I am disarmed now. Okay, my only interrupt is kick while I'm disarmed. Oh, I saw the cast bar for the mage. Here we go. Good. It's cloned again. Big kidney. Keep up my slice and dice. Kick. Gouged. Now he's cloned again. Now he's banished. See if I can get a disarm right there. Pretty good. Gouge. Kick. And wait like 5 seconds because he's got spell lockout. Oh, now he's in clone. I can big stun. Come on, nature spell. Oh, yeah, he got the spell off, damn. Kick your spell then. Gouge you. Now I lost on the druid. Dude, I'm like, I can lock down most of what the druid does, but I feel useless whenever someone else, like, clones or banishes him. And then I go get distracted on something else. And then the druid gets a spell off. But I can't lock down his instant casts. Doing this on this fight is much nicer for me. Because I can focus on one thing and just make sure this guy doesn't, you know... It's way easier than trying to, like, manage hitting multiple targets and bullshit like that. When this guy comes out of this clone, I can disarm. There he is. Kicked. Big stun. Whoever's doing Cyclones is actually doing an insane job. I'm seeing not just this druid getting cloned, but they're like going on the other targets as well. Like when the diminishing returns on the druid are too high, they just go and do someone else and they spam Cyclone on them. That's like super good. I'm gonna do some cooldowns here because I feel like it. That's damage right there. Okay, interrupt. Oh, oh, I'm dead. I'm down. Gonna need more help on the druid. There, druid's attackable again. Every time I rezzed, I immediately had Warlock, DK, and Hunter on me. Unlucky. I don't know what to say. We're down, and I don't think there's any battle reses left. But it's looking like we're definitely going to get this kill. It's just a long slog of a fight. And yeah, Druid Tree Form counts as an elemental. That's why the Warlocks can banish him. Skullmark is on the Death Knight. We're missing, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people down right now. Just is a tank. This is DPS, 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 DPS. I'm not sure if this guy's... Oh, it says DPS, DPS, DPS. Yeah, we're down 1 tank, 1 healer, and 2, 4, 5, 7 DPS. Which is fine. I mean, there's 3 enemies left. So, we're fine. Looks like we're moving on to Twin Valkyrs, boys. Oh, did you press a wrong button and that's why you got detected? Yeah, I was confused. I wasn't sure if they just like randomly detected you or if you might have like accidentally unstealthed. Yeah. That'll happen sometimes. 2 Fellstriker rogues with mind numbing, wound, and crippling. Yes. Your single target damage would be low, but you would spread debuff onto every single... What I think you would do is... Would you take this instant wound or mind numbing poison you also apply? Yeah, so you take 1 point in crippling brew in your whatever build you're using. And then you'd have Fellstriker. maybe with wound, and then, or sorry, with... You want to have deadly poison is what you want, because it feeds you back a lot of energy. But then you don't get to use crowd controls like polymorph and blind. Which maybe that's a problem, maybe it's not. But yeah, there's no doubt that your total throughput is way higher if you can AoE spam. But you'd need like a raid that's like intentionally doing that. This raid is intentionally doing single target damage. They're not trying to AoE here. But yeah, you could spread so many insane debuffs. Crippling poison, 70% slow on everyone. Casting speed slow with mind numbing and wound poison, you know, nerfing the healing output. Unlucky floor point of view on the PTR. Whatever, this fight's lame anyways. We'll just do Insano mode. Let's see, what do we have? Fan, Adrenaline, Faint. What can we put that's not any of those? Trophy of the Crusade. Pass. Oh, that's Bis. Need. Cloak of Displacement. Pass. Bastion of Purity. Pass. Crusader Orb. Pass. Yo, let's get this ring upgrade. Okay, so for Twin Valkyr, probably want to switch the glyph setup a little bit. I think what we really would want to do on Twin Valkyr is like Assassination Blade Flurry build. That's what I would like to do, but I don't have, Fell Hunter can provide Fell Intellect. Let's see, Faint, Adrenaline. Fan, we're probably not going to use. But what else could I even put there? Slice, Tricks. What do we want to do here? There's a lot of options. Killing... I don't think we want Killing Spree. Because, well, you might get an extra Killing Spree. Because you almost always want to sync it with a Blade Flurry anyways. Because it's going to be a 2-target fight the whole way through. Rupture, Blade Flurry. So this is like 25 energy every 2 minutes. That's not very good. This is 50 energy every 3 minutes. I think it's like either Slice or Sinister Strike. I hate having Sinister Strike glyph. It's so annoying trying to figure out what to do with the extra combo points. Puts you like out of sequence all the time. Oh wait, no. Let's just leave the. We're just gonna leave the fan glyph on because I don't have another fan glyph to switch back when we go to Anub'arak. I think what I would want to do really is do a Blade Flurry Assassination spec for this setup, or for this boss. Just that, you know, I don't have that available to swap into on this character. Alright, looks like we need a tank. Hang on. I'm gonna look on the guild. Nice hat, says Teostras. Well, thank you. Welcome to the stream, Teostras. We're having fun in 25-man heroic Trial of the Crusader. Pretty cool. We just beat faction champions, so it's going to be twin Valkyrs next, but as it goes with doing pugs on the PTR, you lose people frequently, gotta refill the group. So right now we're looking for extra tank and I believe one other role. I don't know what it is. And Stashy is the group leader, Stashy. Send a message to that guy if you are on PTR Realm 1 and you want to join. It's up to him whether you join. It's not up to me. Trophy. Oh, some of the loot's going out. See if we get our Bis ring. Crusader orb. Trophy of the Crusade. Come on, ring. Cloak of Displacement. Is the PvP fight a dog shit boss? I mean, it's kind of... It's a lot to take in at once. It's very different than any other encounter, you know what I mean? Ooh, Ring of Callous Aggression, Bomb Coffee win. Pretty nice ring right there. Okay, we got our replacement tank. It is a protection warrior. Our problems are solved. No one needs to sunder armor anymore. I think, well, depending on what targets this guy's tanking and which ones he's not. Icehowl was exposing? Okay, okay. Crab Claw? Oh, we got another mage. Okay. Death's Verdict Trinket going to be a huge... likely, yes. I mean, it's best in slot for a lot of different DPS classes. So, very likely, highly contested. Wait, no, we just lost the warrior. F. Unlucky. We're gonna do the Chad Valkyrie strat. I mean, I don't know which strat you think is Chad or not. I mean, there's one where you... I've heard of two different strategies. One where you pull them all to the door. And you have, like, your tank standing right here. And then one boss is here, and the other one's here. And they're, like, both of the tanks are right here, right? And then you have all the melees right here. And then you just have, like, 3 or 4 people, like, playing goalkeeper to prevent the orbs from damaging the raid. And you just stack. And the downside to this strategy is when you get one of the vortex... Oh, shit. Owning. Wait, I don't think this is even good until I get a gem in it. Let's look. For agility, 12 more crit, minus 11 attack power, haste instead of armor pen. Yeah, I don't think that's good unless I have a gem to fill it with. Alright, we need one... They're saying we need a damage dealer player. We just got another paladin tank in here, so that's good. Now we're looking for damage dealers to fill out this group. And we filled it out, apparently. We got Benita and Cast just joined the group. That's a mage and a hunter. Updating the Wowhead guide for Phase 3 on your agenda anytime soon. Yeah, as soon as, I mean, I don't control when that gets released. I do the writing, and then Wowhead releases it when they want. They usually don't tell me when it's going to be released. If you need BIS list information right now, you can find it on the Discord. Oh, Super went to town to get a gem. Okay. I see it. Alright, we'll do it. Which one of these is shittier? Wait, let me check on my own BIS lists. Combat. Planestalker, Band, Signet Ring seems to be the better of the two. Okay, so then we'll replace Loop of the Agile. Yoink. Dark Essence. Okay. They're going over assignments. Okay. So, I'm not sure what strategy they're going to do. I would say they're probably going to do what we did yesterday, which is stack both of the bosses on the light portal. And then they have 4 different abilities they can use, and depending on, and they go in a random order. What they always do, you know, of the 4 different abilities, they always do one of them, then another one, then another one, then another one. They never will repeat the same ability twice before they've gone through all 4 different abilities. Some of those abilities will require us to change our essence, and others will not. So what the idea is, the majority of the raid starts as Dark Essence, and then these 2 get stacked next to the Light Portal. And then if the ability they use requires us to switch to Light, we're already right next to a Light Portal, and all the people that need to swap can do so quickly. Because they're all like time-based abilities. You gotta do something quickly, or you're effed. And then, once the ability is handled, we slowly drag over to the Dark Portal. And then it's the same thing. The next ability, if it requires us to be Dark, we can quickly swap to the Dark Portal because we're tanking them right next to the Dark Portal. But if it requires us to be Light, because at that point the majority of the raid was Light, we just chill, do the ability, and just chill there. The idea is you're always next to a portal that the majority of the raid is the opposite color, so that if you need to switch, you can do so very quickly. Like, if we were all over here and we were all dark and then we needed to change to light, we would have to run all the way over there, grab it, then I'll run all the way back, and that would suck. Lord Valcom, hello. What's up? Okay, so they're practicing positioning here. They're trying to get people to move around, but some people aren't paying attention. These people aren't paying attention. They're supposed to be stacked up right here, and we're practicing positioning as though we were engaging the boss. So all the people who are dark, like, right in the middle, and then all the people who are light, you know, spread around the outside. This person's wrong spot. They gotta, like, play goalie. Ready to join if Rogue is needed? Lord Valcom? Yeah. As soon as you see someone drop out of this raid, message this guy, Stashy. Yeah, I mean, I logged in today and I saw Stashy posting and looking for group chat. I'm like, yo, hook me up. Get me in that. Let's go again. It was a good, it was a good enough raid yesterday. It's good enough raid today. I'm happy being able to do some 25-man action here. So there's a whole bunch of different mechanics on this fight, and they all revolve around, Dark Essence and Light Essence, and dark damage and light damage. Basically, when you have Dark Essence, you deal more damage to the Light boss, which is Lightbane, and you automatically absorb dark damage. So some of the boss abilities will deal light damage, some of them will deal dark damage. So like, right now, I'm vulnerable to light damage, but I will absorb dark damage. I can deal bonus damage to the light target, but I deal reduced damage to the dark target. And like, one of they have two different abilities, and they like just work slightly differently based on which one's casting it. They have a Vortex ability that does big AoE damage to the entire raid, and if Lightbane uses, the light boss uses Vortex, it's dealing light damage to the entire raid. Which means everyone's got to be Light Essence to absorb that damage, or else it just deals a crap load of damage. If Darkbane uses Vortex, then it's going to do dark damage to the entire raid, and you want everyone to be dark to absorb. The other ability they have is Shield and Heal. One of them will put a big damage shield on themselves, and then start casting a heal ability. The heal ability cannot be interrupted until the shield is removed. So, like, if Lightbane does shield and heal, we need, all the damage dealers to be dark, so they can do good damage to Lightbane. But, like, if Darkbane does shield and heal, then everyone's got to, like, quickly switch to light and DPS Darkbane, so we can break the shield before the heal cast goes off, because that'll just heal them up to full health. It's very bad if the shield and heal ability goes off. Some other raid strategies can, how do I say it? The other strategy I know of is, like, stacking them all here. And then you don't bother, like, changing colors very much, and you just kind of hope that you can push through most of the mechanics and heal through most of the damage. But it requires, like, significantly higher raid DPS and healing output. So I think it's, a strategy for a much more coordinated team. All I care is if this item level will enable new solo content. What will probably enable new solo content, Mephisto, is the healing trinket from Onyxia that just heals you for 500 health every 5 seconds. That is a ridiculous amount of healing, which probably will enable you to do more than you could before in terms of soloing as a rogue. I wonder if, I mean, really the last, like, big goal of something to solo is the mount boss in Utgard Pinnacle. If you can solo heroic Utgard Pinnacle, Scotty the Ruthless. He apparently, last time I tried to do that, he hits on leather for about 10,000 damage, and frankly, 500 health per 5 seconds isn't going to make me live from a boss that hits me for 10,000 damage. That one might be I don't know, we'll see. I mean, you can basically do everything. Well, you can't do everything. Wait, hang on. They're pulling the boss. Waiting for them both to be together. He's gonna vanish for threat. Okay, this is a dark vortex, so we want everyone to be dark. A couple of people were not dark, and they, like, immediately died. Yeah, right. Basically, that dark vortex killed... basically, the people who were light didn't change into dark fast enough, and those were our people assigned to soaking. So, at that after we lost, you know, like 4 or 5 people with that dark vortex, it was basically over. But we didn't burn heroism there, so we're good. We don't have to... It's not like we have to wait 10 minutes for the next attempt. Alright, little food buff right here. One thing I wanted to do, actually, is I wanted to save my tricks of the trade until the second mob is in. Because I did not want to... I was a little bit worried that I would pull threat when I pop off with Blade Flurry and cooldowns there. Think we'll unlock during this. I mean, Ice Crown Citadel gear is completely ridiculous. I'm sure just from the raw power increase, you'll be able to do a bit more solo than you can now. But I mean, I'm mostly focused on the bosses that actually drop cool things rather than just trying to solo everything. You know, like looking for mounts, looking for bindings, that kind of stuff. Which most of those, like, you can already do. Too Sneaky coming in with a tier 1, 19 months of support. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome back to the stream. Long-time supporter of the channel, of course. Solo Illidan? This is a heroic trial. 25 man. Just like the stream title says. Also, the skull icon tells you it's heroic. So it is kind of difficult for the soakers. Like, that was a difficult first ability to get. Because, like, most of the team is centered around here. But, like, 4 or 5 people who are light essence, they have to run all the way over here, then run all the way back. And it was unlucky for them. But, like, we do it that way so that, you know, the damage dealers who, like, the damage dealers will be able to quick swap and prevent prevent the shield and heal ability more effectively. Can you cloak the AoE? I'm pretty sure you can. Alright, here we go. Oh, I tricked the tank again. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. That was a good opener, I'd say. Look at that damage. There, we got it. I didn't switch super quickly. Too slow. Sprint. So because most people switched to light, we now moved our position. Kind of mismanaged my combo points there. I got a little distracted. I kind of panicked because I knew I was switching the color late. Lost focus. Good. Back into Dark Essence. Fuck. We're on Darkbane. Little Blade Flurry killing spree action. Correct. We went to dark mode. Go on, so we DPS Lightbane. So this is unlucky. Because of the random sequencing of the abilities, we've had to switch sides every ability. That's unlucky. You can just get abilities that don't require you to change color, and because you don't change color, you don't move sides. Almost have the damage buff from absorbing a lot of damage. But boss is gonna die before I get it. Easy. Easy boss, you guys. Belt of the Merciless Killer. That's Biss. Wail of the Valkyr? No. Lupine Longstaff? Hard pass. Trophy of the Crusade? I need that. Let's check this belt. Kit, haste, attack power. Look at that. We'd have to put a lot of expertise into it to... What spec is that druid? Let me just get right on that. I'll let you know what druid you're... I'll let you know, because I totally know what druid you're talking about. What? No druids beat me. Yikes. Oh, we got it. Okay, if someone throws down a summoning portal, I'll go to town and I'll get the belt buckle. I'll equip this baby. How much expertise are we at? 133, so we need 63 expertise. We could get some of it from the boot. We unequip that. Then we're down to 69 expertise. We need to get up to 132. Means we need 63. What if we unequip this and then we equip that instead? Now we're at 101, which means we need 31 more. Which means 2 of the 3 gem sockets on this would be expertise. And then the last one, okay. So yeah, we do a 16 expertise, then we do a 16 expertise in the prism, and then we do like a AP hit in the last one. That'll work. Let me just summon myself. Aren't I deleting the character after this, though? Yeah, but I'm gonna pump on Anub'arak. Okay, it's important. Can you buy anything for the trophies? I mean, you need to have Emblems of Triumph to go alongside them. So, it's not super useful. I don't think you can accumulate enough emblems to do anything with the trophies. Okay, so what we need is an Eternal Belt Buckle, 2 precise Scarlet Rubies, Weapons Vendor, Mail and Plate, Cloth and Leather, Accessories. This is Trinkets and Rings. Oh, all the glyphs are here. Okay. Adrenaline. Duh, of course all the glyphs are here. Why didn't I think of that before? So we need a belt buckle. 1, 2, weapon chain, belt buckle. There we go. Now we need a pristine. That's good. Fractured, flashing, delicate, bright, bold, runed, precise. Okay, we have all the stuff now. Expertise. Expertise. Pristine. Expertise capped. Belt of the Merciless Killer. Ring of Callous Aggression. Perfect. Let's check our glyphs. Adrenaline Faint Fan. Probably go Killing Spree. Sim the DPS before it's deleted. Of course. Okay, let's check out the fit though. Ooh. That's kind of nice. Look at that. Oh, I can't stand on that. Stand on this. Now I can tilt the camera lower to check the belt. Alright, alright. Can you end the debate once and for all? Is the Grand Crusade bad? What? Well, I don't know. I like this raid's fun so far. I'm sure I'll get tired of it eventually. Whoopsies. So we are going to hold all of our cooldowns for when the Burrowers come out, and then we're going to blast insane cooldowns and do a bunch of Fan of Knives, and it's going to be great. Alright. Bro, it's been on the PTR for like 50 hours or something. Okay. Yeah, we did a bit of progression. We've killed it on 10-man quite a few times. We did some progression on it yesterday in 25-man, but we didn't secure a kill. We'll have to have wound up on the boss. I can switch to Life Ward Wound Poison weapon. So this is one where it's like, if you want to max out boss damage, you probably want to be Assassination. If you want to max out overall damage output, like boss and ads, you probably want to be Combat. How did Faction Champs go? I think we did it in 2 attempts. Valkyr we did in 2 attempts also. Jaraxxus 1 shot. Northrend Beasts was 3 or 4 attempts. Let's see. This is gonna be the Anub'arak tank as the Blood Death Knight. And then the 2 Paladins are gonna be managing the ads. I mean, I think why some people might not like it is because when you stop having to explain every boss, you just come in and out of here in 30 minutes and you're done. You know, it's 5 bosses with a bunch of RP waiting time between them, and you just like mess up the raid real quick and you're done, right? I'd assume some people just want, you know, a bit more substantial of a raid. Excuse me. Look at that, 2 insane items. Belt. Ring of Callous Aggression. Pug run or guild? Oh, this is a pug. This is just a group I found in, you know, PTR looking for group chat. But we've got some good people. I mean, we like 2 to 3 shot every other boss. We 1-shot Jaraxxus, 2-shot Valkyrs. Like, it seems to be a strong group. Oh my god. My eyes are hexagon shaped in the game. Did you door strat on twins? No. So, we're gonna try to weapon swap. See if I have a... What is this weapon? What does this one do? Instant. Oh, my item rack isn't working right now. I don't have a display. Oh, I think I have a weak aura display, though. I just have to turn it on. Load. Yeah, okay, item rack's not working, but that's okay. This isn't going to tell me what poison is on, though. Is this gonna work? Yep, that works, but it doesn't really help me with this display here. We don't actually need to have these. Alright, so they say the hunter says they're gonna aim shot, so I'll just be backup in case the hunter is dead or unable to aim shot. I will switch into the wound poison weapon. Yeah, I can put a wound poison weapon on. Alright, so I think I'm now the primary wound poison. Are all of you in Ulduar gear or phase? This is Ulduar gear for the most part. Alright, they're still just they're discussing the boss. This is how it goes. Set focus. So I'm gonna save my tricks for when the ads come up. I'm not gonna tricks on the boss pull. Kings, might. They said like it's some universal truth, and I believed it for years. Yeah, I mean... Turns out streamers don't know everything, even if they have a lot of viewers. Turns out you can have opinions about things, and other people can have different opinions about things. Okay, here we go. We're actually making a pull. I don't need to boot in, I don't even have tricks coverage, so... Keeping an eye out for the ad spawns. Move boss a little so he's between those two ice patches. Okay, I can't fan all of them from this position, so I'm just going to interrupt 3 of them. Or fan 3 of them. Yeah, boss position is good, but the ads could be a little bit closer together. For the next set. Hopefully Killing Spree doesn't screw me. Okay. Okay, I don't want to go on this ice patch too much. Oh, oh, the spikes. Okay. We don't have sprint, but we do have rocket boot. Who's going to be the next? Superma. There. Who is it on? It's on this guy over here. He's rocket booting. We're going to intentionally not burn one of these ice patches because there's a limited number of ice patches we can use. Okay. Okay. Ads closer together, please. There we go. We're hitting them all now. Lost one. Killing spree. Gonna do a big slice. And I can keep mashing fan. Probably just adrenaline, also. Oh, that was... Whoops. We have a limited amount of ice. This is the... We're gonna attempt to use only... Or, we're gonna attempt to have one ice patch remaining after this burrow phase. Oh, he's too far. He's gonna... Ooh. Okay, it's on Ragnar. Let's look at the kite. There's Ragnar. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're gonna remain with one ice patch. Okay. So one patch is not a good idea because these guys give buffs. The burrowers gives buff to other nearby burrowers and it stacks up. So if you have 4 of them together, they get insane buffs. See this? Oh. Spider Frenzy is what it's called. Oh, jeez. I only saw it for just a moment there. I was trying to mouse over it so you guys could see it. There. Attack speed increase, movement speed increase. Ooh. Okay. So, the goal is we want to have those 2 ice patches. We get a limited number of ice patches, so the way we do this is we either kill it faster so we don't get 2 burrow phases, but it's not looking like we've got the DPS to make that happen, or we use up only 2 ice patches per burrow phase. Then we'll be able to get through 2 burrow phases. Yeah, ideally they're all close enough together that they can get by, you know, all 4 of them and the boss. The range where they get their attack speed bonus for being next to other burrowers is really small, so like you don't have to worry about bringing them like so close that they're all gonna get buffed. Perhaps. Need more feral DPS. Perhaps, you know, maybe. I mean, they are better than rogues. It's confirmed. Mephisto Uranus, you're making a mistake here. The mistake you're making is that you're saying the video has a lot of views and the video says that this is a bad raid tier. Let me give you a bit of advice. Whether a YouTube video has largely agreed upon opinions or factual information or incorrect opinions or, you know, incorrect information or opinions that are not very popular, doesn't really have a lot to do with how many views it gets. Just because a video has 1 million views and says Trial is bad doesn't mean it's a bad raid. Doesn't mean the more views, the more right the opinion in the video is. That actually has very little bearing on how many views a YouTube video gets. Dude, here's the thing. I don't give a shit what other people think about the raid. I'm doing it and I'm having fun. And that's the end of the story. It doesn't matter to me if someone else thinks this raid is bad. It doesn't matter to me if all 1 million people who watched whatever video you're referencing also think the raid is bad. I'm doing the raid and I'm having fun. And it doesn't matter to me that these other people may or may not like it. How's hardcore going? Let's see. Last thing we did in hardcore is we did Black Fathom Depths dungeon, and that was pretty good. But this weekend, normally I play a lot of hardcore on the weekend, but this is PTR testing weekend, so hardcore is kind of on the back burner. Okay, here we go. Round 2.
1.
I'm just saving my sprint effects. I think I want my killing sprees to be single target. Slowed. Good. This is all 5. Whoopsies, I've moved. Slicey refresh. Yeah, that's perfect on the burrowers. Getting them in a little bit quicker. Okay, now we're on these guys. Oh, okay, the very first one. Wait, we already lost. Wait, is there one more ice ball? Oh, this is there's a final ice ball right here. Okay. And I can kite it pretty far. That was... I could have kited it much farther, but they bopped me super early, so... Once I had the bop, it's like, there's no point in... I could have kited that literally without a bop, and without burning an ice patch, but... I should have called to not bop me and then just kited around the room. I wasn't aware of the submerge timer. If I saw what the submerge timer was at, if I was aware of the timer, I would have called out and just, I knew I could kite it for quite a while. Oh, another burrower? Just, what the fuck? Oh, Spike's right here. Squishy Teo. Fighting this way, okay. Dude, getting anywhere on these ice patches is super annoying. You get omega slowed. Where's that ice going? Or spike going, I mean. Oh, I have the ice thing. Okay. Yeah. I think it's the small scarabs. Like, we still had the big burrowers up, so a lot of the damage was focused on the big burrowers, and the small scarabs weren't getting killed. They were complaining about that over voice chat a lot. Alright, sounds like we gotta refill a couple of slots here. I do have Fan of Knives Glyph on. Killing Spree, Fan, and Faint. I don't know if Faint is actually doing anything here. Could maybe do Adrenaline instead. Do I have extra Adrenalines? Did I pick those up in town? I do. Killing Spree, Fan. Yeah, let's try that. Bigger dam. Okay. Oh, yeah, we got a channel point prediction up. Will we kill it this try? Do you want to put your points in? You know, haven't even seen Phase 3 yet, but you know, it could happen. Will they make it to Phase 3? That's a better prediction, yes. Yeah, that's a better prediction. And then once we actually make it to Phase 3 on an attempt, do you know how to delete and return points on the prediction? Alright, so let's see, we lost a Death Knight, and we lost Jabberwocks, we lost Edel Mage, I'm not sure what class they are, but probably Mage. Theodoc. We lost one of our warlocks. We lost our top performing warlock right here. Okay. Kind of a big deal. Bill Nar, why is there a res icon? You know what? I'm not worried about it. Okay, the different prediction is up. This is a way better prediction. Will they make it to phase 3? So, if the boss begins casting Leeching Swarm, this is a yes. If we all wipe before he begins casting Leeching Swarm, it's a no. Oh, new rogue in the raid. Fate's coming through. Alright, what spec is Fate's running? Big combat. He's got a dragon. Dark Matter. Faceless General. Pendulum. Sweet. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, we got a new, Oh, this guy was tanking yesterday. So we have potential extra tank if one of these guys has to dip. And our raid is full again. Oh, Lord Valcom, that's you. Okay. I remember you were waiting to get in. Do we want to save both sprint and boot for the burrow phase? Because if we get targeted, with both of those abilities combined, we can kite it super far. Super duper far. Wait, we lost one of our tanks right now. He just said he's got to bail. Well, luckily we just picked up this guy who we know is capable tank. One, two, three, four, five, 6 healers right now. Is that 4 Holy Paladins? This guy's Prot. That guy's got a mana pool of a Holy Paladin. Mana pool of a Holy Paladin. Holy Paladin. Holy Paladin. Let's look at the healing done. Is Edgewrath able to switch to tank role? Because he was tanking yesterday. DPS is usually easier to fill. And especially, like, we know, because Edgerath was tanking the other day, we know he's competent too, so that's good. Okay, so they're refiguring out, because we lost one of the tanks. They're trying to figure out what kind of arrangement of tanks we're going to get, and trying to fill in this final spot, which needs to be either another tank or another damage dealer. Okay, we found one more person, but at the same time we found that extra damage dealer player. One other person just bailed. So we're at parity. We were at 24, and then we gained one person, and then 2 seconds later, we lost a person. So we're back to 24. Such is the life of doing PUG raids. But such is the life when your own guild cannot put together 25 people, you know, on short notice, which most guilds can't. I'm annoyed at Blizzard. This is so frustrating because it happens almost every PTR cycle. It's like, oh yeah, oops, yeah, the PTR is going up tomorrow, you know, and it'll only be up for 2 days or whatever. Have fun. Organize your 25-man raid teams at the drop of a hat. Change your schedules immediately to get in on this testing period. It's like, can we please get a week's notice? Like, then we can actually test the content with, you know, actual teams. Yeah, this one we got about 30 hours notice for it going live. You can go town and we can resummon you. They've got all the glyphs at the vendors. Right on. Alright, back up to 25 people. Let's see if we can make this happen. This guy's got a Vanquished Tentacle of Cthulhu right there. Oh, dude, look, it's a Jeeves. Wait, hang on. We gotta talk to Jeeves. Edgerath's butler. Let me browse your goods. Poisons. Other reagents. Okay. I would like to check my deposit box. Hell yeah. Look at that. Full bank access so I can bring out my misplaced servo arms. Blink Strike with Mongoose. Pretty good. Hand of Justice. Pretty good. Crux of the Apocalypse. What if we use Shard of... I want to use this dagger as Mutilate, just to spawn a bunch of Ember of Azzinoth, because it'd be funny. But now's not the time for that. Storm Shroud, yeah. Okay, having Jeeves is going to be awesome, and being able to access my bank from anywhere. Look at all these sick items. Oh my god. We need to pre-pop Battle Chicken. How did I not think of this before? And then it'll delay the dark matter proc, which is what we want for, wait, what other minions can we summon off of the trinkets? Which is what we want, because then we get it during our cooldown burst, where we're AoEing. Okay, are there any other cool summons in my bank? Captain's Badge, yep, we'll take that. Arcanite Dragonling, okay, whatever. Good enough. And we should repair. Oh, we already repaired. Wait, let me buy back my bombs now that I have more inventory room. I'm ready. What's that ring? Dude. It's Ring of Callous Aggression. Best in slot. Phase 3. What's that belt you say? Same icon as Soul Devouring Cinch, but it's not Soul Devouring Cinch. Yeah, we're gonna activate Battle Chicken, then swap to Dark Matter on pull. That's the plan. But we gotta wait for the pull timer to actually happen. Oh shit, 40,000 gold? Let's go. I'm rich. Alright. They're talking about going. Start this. Okay, let's go Battle Squawk. This is what's gonna push us into phase 3. We're gonna get a Battle Squawk, and we're gonna do insane damage. Oh, whoa, whoa, we pulled. Okay. Well, no dark matter this time. Hopefully we can get a Battle Squawk, though. Watch the buff bar for the squawk icon. It's important. Where's my Battle Squawk? Dude, we aren't squawking. Oh, I'm tilted. They didn't do a pull timer. Or even an audio pull timer. Like, not an in-game pull timer and not an audio pull timer. They just kind of walked up to the boss and engaged. Okay, next time that the chicken is available, we'll get it for sure. Wonder if the chicken is dead right now. Wait, this pull is very scuffed. I think I might not have been the only person who was just, like, confused that we pulled the boss. Oh, they're dead. No chicken buff. Oh, okay, we weren't fast enough. It's okay. We'll summon Arcanite Dragonling for the next one. Oh, we lost a person, as, you know, happens. Saw you kite earlier on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, I put that clip up on YouTube. It's a good clip. Okay, let's go Arcanite Dragonling on pre-pull. That was super scuffed at that point. I mean, that whole pull was super scuffed, to be honest. Actually, let's not do the Arcanite Dragonling. That one kind of blows. Let's do Captain's Badge for a Netherwing ally. Some of these summons will scale up with your level. Others will not. If you summon a level 60 mob, it's going to do nothing. Arcanite Dragonling summons at level 60 regardless of your player level. Actually, it might go lower, but it definitely doesn't go higher than 60. So it basically can't do anything to Anub'arak, whereas the Captain's Badge Netherwing ally summon scales to your character's level. Target you after you vanish the massive crash yet? He doesn't charge the wall, he stops where you're winning pick. We, in fact, did have that happen. And it was clipped already. We didn't even do it with Vanish, we did it with Killing Spree. Oh, what happened to the Gamba? Good call. We did not make it to Phase 3 on that attempt. But will we make it to Phase 3 on this attempt? Who knows? Wait, if they pull the boss pretty quickly, I might have to close that prediction early. Okay, they are about to pull, so I'm gonna close this prediction. I'm gonna close this prediction pretty soon. Yep, okay, closing it. Whoa, that was early. Yeah, whole raid needs to move to... Raid's not doing what they said. Three on this side, that's not correct either. Gotta submerge. Those ones are way too far away. Go over here, and we're going to be behind on the damage because they weren't concentrated properly. Whoa. Too many. Tank down. I don't think we're making it to Phase 3. So we had a whole idea of a positioning strategy. I don't think we did that. I thought the raid was supposed to move to the opposite side of Anub'arak. They all just stood on his butt instead of moving to the opposite side. Spikes kiting. Okay. Alright, they call for wipe. Prediction, will we make it to phase 3? No. Okay, but what about next attempt? Our prediction, will we make it to phase 3? Okay, you got 5 minutes to predict for the next attempt. Is Assassination Rogue good in TOC? Yup. Just like in phase 1, just like in phase 2, same thing in phase 3. Different specs for different situations. Or depending on your goal will be slightly better, or depending on your gear. Both specs are good. So the way I imagine that positioning is the boss basically stays facing the way he is before the pull, and the whole rest of the raid moves through and behind the boss. Well, what we're trying to do, but didn't happen that time. Okay. Trust me, guys. It'll be fine this time. Let's update our poisons. Continue updating our wound poison on the weapon swap. Is it time for chicken again? Chicken's still at 11 minutes. Yikes. Re-up the wound poison. Okay, we'll go for Arcanite Boy this time. Re-up the flask. Yeah, you're right, Ace Official. However, these are on cooldowns, and this one isn't. It doesn't matter what level these spawn at, I can't use them. Okay, closing prediction. Spawn the dragon. Everyone move through to the other side of the boss. Okay, now we got that big slice going. We're just waiting for the ads to come in. What the hell is going on here? Ads not close enough together. Now I think they're good now. Yeah, that's hitting everything. Nice. And my dark matter's triggering during the AoE section. So this positioning is way better because it puts the tanks. So when the burrowers spawn from those corners, now the tanks are between the burrowers and the raid by default. Whereas the previous position had the raid between the burrowers and the tanks. So like the burrowers had to run through the raid before they would get onto the tanks. Made it much more difficult for the burrowers to be picked up properly. Okay, I'm gonna move away. Burrows into the ground, breaking that ice pack. Oh, cloak that off for sure. Let's focus these scarabs while I can. Oh, those are the spikes. Oh, I almost ran into those spikes. It's a lot of scarabs up right now. Holy crap. God, there's so many scarabs. What's going on? Oh, I don't have cloak for this one again. The tanks are getting wrecked because all the burrowers are together. That's a no on making it to phase 3. And the raid leader just decided that they're done with this shit. Okay. I have an idea. And I gotta know if there's enough of you guys in chat to make this idea work. Are there 10 people who can make an Alliance Rogue on PTR Realm 1? Because I want to see how far we can get in 10-man in normal mode with only rogues. If this raid's not happening, you know, we got a little bit of time before Ulduar. You know, it's only... Ulduar happens in about 2 hours. I mean, if I could put together 10 rogues to try to do a all-rogue normal mode 10-man, I think that would be hilarious. Okay. Everyone's bailing. Raid leader said they were donezo, so we're gonna have to figure out what to do next. Update the stream title a little bit. Okay, let me actually be right back real quick. We're going to take a bathroom break, and then we will figure out what is happening next when I am back. So, give me just a second. You can listen to this nice Dark Souls music. Or wait, no, it's Elden Ring right now. Hang on. Whatever. Give me just a second. I'll refill my water jar. Quick bathroom break, and then we'll find out what we're doing. Okay, I'm back. Oh, close on. Ah. Alright, let's see what's going on. Not too many of you said you'd want to join for an all-rogue run, so maybe that won't happen. We need a 10 to make that happen. Sell me this pen says, thanks for coming, dude. I feel like I need one of those Ulduar assignment sheets for next time. Yeah, dude. Raid leading is tough. I'm guessing that you're the raid leader, yeah. Raid leading is tough. There's a reason I, very specifically do not like doing it. It's very, difficult to get everyone on the same page and make everything work. I'm looking in the LFG chat to see if there's any raid groups that need a damage dealer. No, none of the raid groups that are posting and looking for group chat are seeking damage dealers right now. So I gotta sit and I gotta think. We could do hardcore. We've got a little under 2 hours. We could do hardcore, classic era. We could sit around and just try to find a raid group eventually. We could go to live servers. What else could we do? I mean, we got our GDKP in, 1 hour 50. Any way I can get into the PTR? I don't have it. Yeah, anyone, I don't think you even need a active WoW subscription. You go to your Blizzard launcher, just go game version, public test realm for World of Warcraft Classic. You might have to install the client and then you can get onto the PTR. Run stockades, but don't want to rush it. Do you still have the Onyxia buff, Dustin? Because, like, if we have Onyxia buff, like, we can wreck stockades. Okay. In order to kill time before the Ulduar 25 GDKP, we will go do some classic hardcore. We're going to do Stockades Dungeon and whatever else we can do. Stockades. I'm changing the stream title. Ulduar 25 GDKP at 8 p.m. EST. Okay. Let's make this happen. Go exit